I apologize about the jump just a minute ago. Some, Sometimes whenever I start my stream, it'll start with the previous stream's information. I gotta cancel it and redo it. I'm sorry about that. Welcome everybody. Glad to see I've already got a few people in the channel. All right. We got Damage Orb who didn't talk yesterday, so you're banned. And Scorpy who didn't talk yesterday, so you're banned. Go somewhere else. I ain't putting up with it. Talk in the chat or get out. It's called just chatting. It's not called watch me do school. At least somebody's getting a laugh out of me. let's get at this stream. Let me put my food up real quick. Wipe my hands off because they're a little wet and slimy. And I'll be right back to get started with some schooling. Oh, let's put that up. Guys, I am feeling weak today. Nope, I didn't get them all. I felt that as soon as I threw it. There it is. I can't seem to get that one. I guess it'll come out inevitably, eventually. One day. How do I keep moving my dip containers, man? Maybe I should ask myself why. What's up, Stiggy? How you doing, man? I switched over to a new system for Friday to try to get done with what I was trying to take on, and it worked really fast. I knocked out the test yesterday, and I'm only a day behind instead of 2, but I might have to switch back to writing. I didn't understand anything about Active Directory, man. I don't really understand SASL. I don't really understand what was that one? It's diff instead of LDAF. DAP, it's LDIF. I don't really understand that. I don't really understand leafs and forests. Essentially, I got an idea. A forest is a whole bunch of domains, and each tree is a domain, and each branch is a computer off of that, and each leaf is a user. But I don't know how the parent and child works in a forest. I didn't grasp that at all. Like, parent A gives birth to child A, but child A is parent B to the new child. That didn't really make sense. It was I can't do the printed thing, just highlighting. I'm gonna have to write them down, so it's gonna slow me down some. So let's hear about you, bro. You were getting together a robot last time I talked to you. Do you guys prefer LDAP over Active Directory? To be fair, we rarely use that. You rarely use Active Directory or LDAP or LDIF? Oh, okay, cool. That makes me feel a little better that I won't really have to. Well, yeah, it's lightweight directory access protocol. I'm slowly getting my anagrams, and it speaks. AD speaks LDAP or something like that. Well, that gives me some solace knowing that it's not really a big part of my IT world. We're moving on to Module 5 today. It's the first start of it. Looks like it's all about data recovery. We're about to find out. Oh, man. So what went wrong with it? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all, brother. Did you manage to get it all knocked out? Hopefully. Have you been working on it since Friday? Or Thursday was the last time I talked to you. Jesus. No, it's not. I can confirm running on 3 hours sleep is no fun. Running on no sleep is even less fun. I used to do that for a while. It makes you really irritable and it causes mood fluctuations just in general, like you're up and down, like you're in menopause. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you one bit. I forget what WSL is. SL stands for Secure Link, right? Windows Secure Link? No, because you're a Linux user now. Oh, Windows Subsystem Linux. Gosh darn it, man. Yeah, Windows Subsystem Linux. Jesus, bro, I'm so sorry. It's taken me a minute to get used to it. System Link. Have you ever had something unexpected and catastrophic happen to a piece of tech you own? Maybe you dropped your cell phone and it shattered or split a gas or what? I'm gonna start right here. Oops.
Have you ever had something
Oh,
unexpected and
speaking of
catastrophic
Stiggy,
happen
while
to a
you're here, while
piece
you're
of tech
here,
you owned?
dude, I
Maybe
said
you dropped your
pause.
cell phone and it shattered.
While you're here, I'm having an issue getting Active Directory since we use three types of backups. I think I just learned about that too. It's in the Active Directory. You can set it up as MBM or but I have a Windows 10 home system and I'm having issues finding Active Directory. So system, you go to apps unless it's either way, it'll get me to the same spot. I'm gonna go programs and features, features on or off. I don't have Active Directory in here or lightweight direct. That's what I thought. I need Pro. Okay. I spent like 2 hours trying to download it the other day just for me to figure out I need Pro. It was a confirmation. Thank you, Stiggy. But what three types of backups do you use? I don't want to use blue. Let's switch to black. Wow. Hardware may be hard to replace. May be hard to replace. May be hard to replace. Data can be even harder to get back. Data can be
harder to get back. Especially lost photos of special moments. Lost photos of special moments. Important documents and more. Important documents and more.
Shattered or spill a glass of water all over your laptop. I know it's happened to me, and no, it's not fun. While hardware may be hard to replace, data can be even harder to get back, especially lost photos of special moments, important documents, and more. In this module, we're going to arm you.
Stop going full screen. Am I clicking something? We're going to arm you with tools you need to be. We're going to arm you with tools you need to be prepared. ED for these accidents. Is there 2Ds? No. So you can minimize the impact and loss of data. The impact and LOSS. That's it for our introduction. Video 1 down. What is data recovery? What is data recovery? You're talking about a server. Replication happens on a server, in a forest. So I don't know what your first or your third is. Of course, I know what the second is. They've taught me that. Replication failover. Is there a difference between a replication fail and a replication failover? And how does what is a snapshot? Not how, what? What is a snapshot? Backup. Okay. So like pictures before you disassemble. Okay. That's good information. Yeah, that's good information.
You with tools you need to be prepared for these accidents, so you can minimize the impact and loss of data. Alright, let's get right into it. Data recovery.
My shoulders are hit again today. I can't lift them up.
Have you ever had something?
Yeah, I seen my stream died. I'm sorry, guys. They're working on Google Fiber down the road. It's the gateway past mine, but I think it's one that connects to my gateway. So I've been losing internet periodically over the last couple weeks, just for a little bit. Replication failover is when you have two or more databases that are replications of each other. One is the leader and the other follows. Okay. Feel free to send me that video. A replication is something I'm interested in. I've been running in my head for a while about setting up a domain anyways. I've got so many computers here. Why don't I experiment with it? Like I've got 3 built that are functional, built. They work. They're on, all 3 of them right now. So I could turn one into a server, and I'd love to try to learn how to do all this stuff and maybe set up my own web servers. Send it to me. Or have you already? There it is. "14 seconds? That's got to be an ad." It's an ad for the internet that just failed. All right.
Here's how to turbocharge your IT operation. Go to Atera.com, the IT management platform powered by Action AI. Manage unlimited devices, any OS and SNMPs, plus all your
I should mention, since I'm a streamer trying to make money, I respect other streamers, so we're going to watch this whole ad.
ticketing from one intuitive dashboard. Yup, giving you maximum control and oversight of your network. Access any device and remotely connect in a click to solve issues with even more precision.
You win.
With IT automations and patching that just work, you know that your organization is running smoothly and free from interruption. Well, most of them anyway. And if you're sick of spending hours trying to resolve long-winded issues, Atera's AI Copilot works at your side to enhance your IT capabilities. Think of it like your own personal IT wingman. Love reading endless ticket descriptions? Copilot does. Manually running diagnostics? Copilot has your back. How about searching for the ideal solution? Copilot! If it's speed and efficiency you need, Copilot's your answer. So, ready to reset the way you do IT? Try Atera now.
Oh.
On October 21st, 2018, GitHub's data center technicians were performing some routine maintenance work in their East Coast network. This included the data center itself as well as a hub, which allowed the data center to talk to the rest of the network, such as the corresponding West Coast data center and hub, cloud infrastructure, public internet, and various other systems. During the maintenance, there was some operational mishap, severing connectivity to the hub, creating a network partition between the East Coast data center and everything else. This was pretty bad as GitHub just lost half of their servers. Fortunately, the maintenance crew managed to restore the connection in 43 seconds. Perhaps someone simply flipped the wrong switch or unplugged something by accident. In the end, GitHub ran slowly for a minute or so, no one noticed, and life moved on. At least that's what should have happened. Instead, after connectivity was restored, GitHub would experience an additional 24 hours of service degradation, where users couldn't log in, stale data was served, and the website was pretty much in read-only mode. According to this calculation graciously provided by a random internet user, over $1 billion of productivity was wasted. Now, what happened in these 43 seconds to get us into this situation? Did some engineers' manual intervention cause the impact? Perhaps it was related to a move to Microsoft Azure. Well, to start, let's take a look at how GitHub's database works. GitHub stores all its metadata such as issues, pull requests, comments, notifications, actions in MySQL. On the surface, their database clusters use the standard primary replica setup. Writes go to the primary, which replicates to one or more read replicas. These replicas improve read throughput and availability, as reads can be distributed throughout all replicas, and if the primary fails, a fellow replica can be promoted to take its place. GitHub has many services and features, and to maintain separation of concerns, this inevitably requires many database clusters, each having its designated primary. All primaries were in the East Coast data center, with replicas spread across both coasts. Certain replicas in the West functioned as intermediate primaries, or in other words, a replica can have replicas which can have more replicas. This may seem dumb and overcomplicated, but there are a few advantages here. In terms of cost, a single replication layer means a lot of cross-data center traffic, which is very expensive. With an intermediate primary, the cross-data center hop is only performed once. We also reduce load on the primary as it only replicates to its direct descendants. GitHub has a homegrown tool to manage all of this called Orchestrator, which comes with a UI to help visualize and manage database topologies. You can even drag and drop replicas around wherever you want. Most importantly though, it supports automatic primary failover. Rather than paging a human to wake up to fix a dead primary, Orchestrator will automatically fail over and promote a new primary, ideally within 30 seconds. So Orchestrator servers are set up both on-premises and in the cloud to monitor the database. Then there are certain rules for when a failover can occur. If Orchestrator is unable to contact a primary, it does nothing, because it's possible that Orchestrator itself is the problem. But if it detects that replicas are also unable to contact the primary, such as in a dead master and some replicas failure state, it will trigger a failover and automatically reorganize the database topology. The caveat here is that if Orchestrator is not configured carefully, it can implement topologies which the application doesn't support. Now let's go back to the beginning and see exactly what went down in those fateful 43 seconds. First, the most recent writes to the East Coast were yet to be replicated to the West Coast, and the severed connection caused this replication lag to persist. This meant the East Coast clusters now contain data not present in the West Coast. Next, for a few seconds, writes would time out and fail as traffic could not reach the primaries. Then, Orchestrator nodes in the West Coast data center and US East Cloud established quorum to fail over, since the primaries were unreachable to both Orchestrator and the replicas. Therefore, replicas in the US West database, most likely the intermediate primaries, were promoted to be the new primaries, and write traffic was redirected accordingly. Now that the West Coast was receiving traffic while the East Coast was still in isolation, both the East and West Coast databases contained unique writes not present in the other.
The next generation of artificial intelligence will open a brief wealth window that will give everyday
I'm not watching a
Americans
4-minute ad. I'm sorry, dude.
So to summarize, after the connection was restored, the primaries were now shifted to the West Coast, and the two data centers contained inconsistent data. However, despite the restored connection, Orchestrator did not put the East Coast clusters back into the replication topology. Think of it like a timeline, or perhaps more on topic, like Git commit history. The East and West branches are currently diverged with different data, so any further commits to the West may conflict with the East. So for now, the East Coast database was kind of just sitting there doing nothing. By this point, 2 minutes after the initial outage, several engineers had hopped on to triage the issue. They noticed that latency metrics for many services had spiked up considerably. Manually verifying by going on the website themselves, they saw firsthand that it was extremely laggy. Soon enough, Down Detector began reporting issues and Redditors began complaining. Once they saw a cross-data center failover was triggered, the root cause became clear. You may be thinking, isn't the failover a good thing that Orchestrator was designed to do? But in this case, it was a cross-region failover, something that had never happened before. Many of their applications ran exclusively on the East Coast and were not designed to write to the West Coast database. Services like jobs in the GitHub.com front end cannot cope with the cross-country latency, rendering GitHub unusable for many users. Now the engineers were stuck between a rock and a hard place. The current state of writing to the West Coast meant extreme lag and an unusable website. They could reverse the situation and fail back to the East Coast, but due to the divergent timeline discussed previously, this would require removing the West Coast from service. But given that the West Coast had received 40 minutes of writes by this point, a bunch of users would see their data suddenly disappear. Nevertheless, some engineers believed failing back was the correct option. The alternative, which we will get to later, would put GitHub in this degraded state for many hours at best. 40 minutes of writes is a fine sacrifice for the greater good. Furthermore, they could always save these writes and reconcile them later. Most disagreed, however. Data integrity is paramount. The website might be running slowly, but making customer data disappear is pretty much the worst thing you can do. Well, the inconsistent data was only getting worse as they spent time deliberating over what to do. Given it was now more like 60 minutes of writes, GitHub decided to prioritize data integrity over speed of recovery and site usability. They disabled certain features like webhooks and GitHub Pages builds to prevent further database impact and began drafting up a plan which went as follows. 1. They were going to fail forward, that is, continue with US West as the primary for the time being, and only switch back after
6 hours?
synchronizing the East
Oh,
Coast
man.
clusters. This should theoretically ensure a seamless experience for users, as everything will be up to date by the time the East Coast is reintroduced into the topology. Synchronizing the East Coast required a restore from backup. We need to roll the East Coast cluster back in time to a common point and restart replication from there. Of course, before doing this, they also made sure to save the unreplicated writes to manually reconcile later. GitHub's MySQL backups occurred every 4 hours, but were stored remotely in the cloud and would take hours to decompress, prepare, and load. This procedure was tested daily, so the recovery time frame was well understood, but this was the first time they had to rebuild entire clusters from backup. Anyways, this was going to take a while, so they began the backup restore process and checked for ways to speed up the transfer in the meantime. 6 hours later, several clusters were restored and up to date with the West Coast replication. By this point, they found ways to speed up the process by restoring directly from the West Coast rather than cloud storage, and the engineers were confident that recovery was imminent. The rest of the clusters were replicating quickly, and they projected that everything would be good in 2 hours or so. An hour later, and 8 hours into the event, GitHub published a blog post to provide context of what was going on. This took a while to set up because they used GitHub Pages internally for such blogs, and they had shut down GitHub Pages earlier to reduce database pressure. Should have just streamed the recovery process on YouTube. 3 hours later, all the East Coast clusters had at least one up-to-date replica, so the engineers could fail back all primaries to the east. I assume they had established some process to fail back quickly, since they believed full recovery was imminent. However, this had backfired since not all the US East replicas had caught up, and some were still multiple hours behind. This meant that depending on which read replica a customer request hit, they could see very outdated results. This situation was kind of what GitHub was trying to avoid, but sometimes things just don't work out as you expect. Their recovery estimate was very off, as they expected the replication to follow a linear trajectory rather than the actually observed power function. Furthermore, by this point, the Europeans and Americans were waking up and slamming the database even harder. Another 5 hours later, everything was finally in sync and the original topology was restored. It was now time for step 5 of the master plan. Remember when they turned off webhooks and page builds? Well, now they had over 5 million webhook events and 80,000 page builds in the queue to process. Processing this backlog of data went mostly smoothly, but took a while. 7 hours later, a bit over 24 hours after the momentary maintenance mishap, GitHub was back to normal and the site status was updated to green. They also applied the unreplicated East Coast writes they had saved previously, reaching out to customers when necessary. The technical initiatives here are clear. Orchestrators' capabilities need to be rethought. In this case, the cross-region failover was not supported by the app.
Wait a minute. Does it need to be rethought, or do they just need to not make the East Coast their primary place? Like, can't they? You can't use the cloud. Well, yeah, no. Because if the cloud goes down, then you're really screwed. Yeah, but if you just have one primary replicating to both, why don't you make them both primary replicating to each other periodically? And then comparing. Kind of like the three-way handshake. Hey, or not the three-way handshake. Yeah, no? Oh, the cost would make sense. It'd be more safe, but it'd cost more because it'd be working harder. So you'd have to make it stronger. I always just automatically assume work harder and it's better. Typical blue collar.
Application. In the short term, they could simply turn this functionality off. Next, a point I mostly glossed over was that many users were in the dark throughout the outage about what worked and what didn't work. In the future, GitHub would establish a crisper and clearer reporting mechanism. Third, a long-term goal was to allow the application to tolerate a full failure of a single data center with no impact. In essence, to make cross-data center failovers actually safe. Lastly, we have a generic will do better statement. Quiz time. What do GitHub employees call themselves? Alright, time's up. The correct answer is Hubbers. In contrast to GitLab's two-server DB1 DB2 setup in 2017, GitHub's architecture here was much more mature, but with great scale comes great complexity. Come back in 2047 when Bitbucket's lunar data center failure causes extreme latency as the terrestrial hardware was incapable of communicating with the Martian data center without the extra hop at the moon, causing the failsafe mechanism to launch the backup lunar proxy, which had its calculation incorrectly done using inches instead of centimeters, so it veered off course into the primary US East data center, which caused a new primary to be promoted on Mars, exacerbating the latency of services running on Earth, and eventually bringing down Bitbucket entirely as it could not handle running through this interplanetary loop.
No offense.
Well, that
but if
was
you still
kinda
think
wild.
Stocks, real estate, or crypto are the best passive income investments in
That was kind of wild. I know this is a little premature, but I got a pee, so I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Yeah, I'll be right back. Well, I know more about data replication. We've already covered replication a little bit and kind of like the basis of it, but I haven't covered those failovers and stuff like that. I don't think I have at any rate, unless it was in some of my supplemental reading that I skimmed over. But yeah, no, that was definitely more in depth. I appreciate that video, especially since it's going right along with what I'm learning right now. Well, last module. It'd go along with last module. That was Active Directory and stuff and replication and stuff. All right, let's get into this next one. What is data recovery? What exactly is data recovery? If you ever broken a cell phone, you probably lost some good pictures along with fun and stuff. Data recovery is a process.
One example
Data recovery is a process is the definition.
exactly is data recovery. If you've ever broken a cell phone, you probably lost some good pictures along with the phone itself. Data recovery is a process.
I thought it was the definition. I was wrong, but I'm gonna write it like one. Data recovery is a process of attempting to recover data. Is a process of recover the data that's lost from the data that's lost from the broken phone. The broken device. To recover from unexpected data loss. From unexpected, oops, data, two L's, S's, two L's. So two L's in loss, two S's.
Process of attempting to recover the data that's lost from the broken phone. But this is just one example of attempting to recover from unexpected data loss. Data recovery in general terms
I'm gonna write that in general terms, parentheses, which means it's not the actual definition. The process of trying to restore data. To restore data after an. To restore data after an. After an unexpected. Unexpected event that results in data loss. Event that results in data loss or corruption.
is the process of trying to restore data after an unexpected event that results in data loss or corruption. Maybe a device that contains data was physically damaged, or an attacker performed malicious actions, or malware deleted critical data. Whatever the cause, the effect is the same. You've suddenly lost some really important data and you need to figure how to get it back. How you go about trying to restore this lost data depends on a few factors.
Trying to restore this lost data. This lost data depends on a few factors. Depends on a, I don't know how to spell factors. One is the nature of the data loss. Why can't you go snooze right now, Ziggy? Stiggy. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you Ziggy. I'm going to do that frequently. I'm going to quit apologizing. I don't mean to do it. I just have a friend named Stiggy. Named Ziggy, not Stiggy. Shoo, I'm screwing that up everywhere. Yeah, why can't you go to bed now? I mean, I appreciate you stopping by, bro, but you're tired. 3 hours sleep. Go to bed, my friend. You are. You are my friend, Stiggy. Oh, it's still daylight. You're 13 hours ahead, right? So 2 would be 5 in the morning? Bro, I'm so bad with my memory. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings with not remembering where you're from. It's 8 at night. You're not Aussie. Norwegian? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro. My memory is absolute trash. I think it's because I watched, and I mean this. This isn't just another crazy rant. When I watch my phone too much, I scroll through reels or I'm looking through feeds or stuff, my memory gets worse. I think I'm filling it full daily.
One is the nature of the data loss.
So you can't see it with the way my camera angles are now, but I have a Rick and Morty doll in my workout setup. I've got a Rick and Morty doll. It's Rick. It's what it is. It's drunk Rick just staring at you with puke drool coming out of his face. Wide old mouth. It's ah. And then it's Tweaker Pillow doing this. Just chilling. You should join my workout stream one day. I'll show it to you. Tomorrow's Father's Day? I'm assuming that's what you meant, not farthers. When is Father's Day? We've got a little bit. It's the 16th here. Yeah, it's the 16th of June here. So I got 12 more days. So it's 2 Sundays from now.
If a device has been damaged, you might be able to recover data.
You might be able to. What the hell? Technically, music is all vibrations. Bro, that was good. I liked that. You threw me off. I don't even know where I'm at right now. You might be able to recover data from the damaged hardware. From the damaged This can involve using data recovery software such as analysis failed hard disks or flash drives to try to locate the files.
Data from the damaged hardware. This could involve using
Data recovery software. Which can analyze anal eyes failed hard disks or let's go hard disk or flash drives. And try to locate and extract data files. And try to locate and extract data files.
data recovery software, which can analyze failed hard disks or flash drives and try to locate and extract data files. Another factor
That would affect your data recovery. Is it A or E? A. Affect your data recovery is the presence backups? If you have data backed up, you can restore the data that was lost. You have your data backed up. You can restore the data that was lost. That was lost.
That would affect
Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Time to drink.
your data recovery is the presence of backups. If you're lucky, or you had the foresight to plan for the unexpected, you have data backed up, and you can restore the data that was lost. Data recovery
What game you playing, Stiggy?
is an important part of an IT system or organization. Since data is a critical component of any business operations, as an IT support
Dude, I played Just Cause 1. That was fun. That was absolutely fun. That was like what would happen if you made Grand Theft Auto just free game. I love Just Cause. What the heck? Oh, that was Facebook. Looks like my buddy Fez is heading over. Yeah, Just Cause 2 was a blast, bro. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed Just Cause. At best, I run 100. Well, I don't know. I haven't gamed on this new monitor yet. I've got a display cable hooked into it, the first one I've ever connected, and it's a 120 megahertz monitor. So I don't know what my frames per second will be. I should test that out with Afterburner on to see.
specialist, part of your role is to ensure that this data is available and protected from corruption or loss. So, if something goes wrong, the organization can continue with their business operations with minimal disruptions.
I didn't. Steam does it. So whenever I activate Afterburner, oh, I did that wrong. I'm gonna have to close it. I don't think it closed fully. I think I gotta close it down here. No, it's dead. Alright. I gotta run it as an administrator. It's MSI Afterburner, right? There we go. More. Run as administrator. Jack taught me how to do something. This one? I think when I get in, it'll pop something up here. And it'll tell me what megahertz I'm running. Right click desktop, scroll. Oh yeah, I've already done, well, no, I haven't actually. What the heck? I didn't tell you to get that. Go away. Oops, that's not what I meant. Yeah, I had to go in here and fix my monitors. Advanced display settings. So this one only goes up to 60 on display 1, but it says 100. I think it's because it's meeting this one, who can only do 60. Well, it's only saying 60. The properties of the G-force maybe is only putting out 60, but it's plugged in. I can't get it to go higher, but this one gives me, this one's a higher resolution. The main one I'm on, and this one that I put all my other stuff on is just 60. I don't know why it's not working properly.
That's why it's critical to be able to recover from unexpected events that could impact your business data. When an unexpected
Main objective is to resume normal operations. Is to zoom normal 2Ps? No. Operations. So that's what happens to my monitor. I've noticed it whenever I play in like hard draw games, like Destiny with everything cracked or something like that. It won't exceed 30 or 60 frames per second. It won't exceed it. But if I play something like Splitgate, I can see it jump as high as 100, and it'll stay at 100 on Splitgate. So I think it's the system I'm running that's dictating what my screen refresh rate is, or my hertz or whatever. I don't know. I haven't learned enough about it yet to really know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, well no. Yep, that goes to show you I don't know what I'm talking about yet. I thought they were tied to it. I thought the hertz equated to FPS. Okay, so I do run Destiny a lot, so that might be where my confusion comes from. I like Destiny. It's the closest thing I have to Halo. They've turned Halo toxic, bro. I tried getting good at it. I tried playing it. It's such trash. That was a lot of eyes. Minimizing the disruption to business functions. Dang it. Why you gotta do me like that?
that this data is available and protected from corruption or loss. So, if something goes wrong, the organization can continue with their business operations with minimal disruptions. That's why it's critical to be able to. When an unexpected event occurs, your main objective is to resume normal operations as soon as possible, while minimizing the disruption to business functions. By the end of this module, you will have practical tools and methods that you can use to protect your data. One of the most important techniques you'll learn is how to effectively back up your data. The best way to be prepared.
I think I need to.
One of
write
the
that
most
down.
important techniques you'll learn is how to effectively back up your data. The best way.
Yeah, buddy. Heck yeah, just a minute more. I'm almost done.
Way to be prepared for a data loss event is to have a well thought out disaster plan and procedure in place. Disaster.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me write this down, and then I will. All right. Oh, hit Windows key and look for a restore point. Okay. Where's Windows restore points? Accessories? No. Ease of access? Let's go into settings. I could take one of these and make a restore point. Is that what you're talking about? I don't have any restore points. I haven't made any. Because whenever this thing's done with, I'll either put it back together like my brother had it, or I'll probably still put it up, even if I put it back together. But I want to restore it the way he had it, his computer, when I'm done with it, when it becomes obsolete. Because it's all I got left of him, you know? Alright, let's keep going. It's only 2 o'clock. We're almost done with this one.
Plans should involve making regular backups of any and all critical data that's necessary for your ongoing business processes. This includes things like customer data,
Night, Stiggy. See you next time. Enjoy your well-deserved rest. This includes things like customer data, system databases, system data bases, system conflicts, and financial data.
system databases, system configs, and financial data. You'll learn more about how to design and implement a data disaster plan throughout this module. And lastly, you'll learn more about what IT folks call a postmortem. Imagine that something did go wrong with your systems and you a postmortem is imagine that something
You had to use a disaster plan. You had to use a disaster plan. You might have discovered issues when rediscovering your data that wasn't. You might have discovered issues. When recovering your data that. When recovering your data that wasn't covered in the disaster plan. It wasn't covered in the disaster plan.
did go wrong with your systems and you had to use a disaster plan. You might have discovered issues when recovering your data that wasn't covered in the disaster plan. A post
A way for you to document. Way for you to document any problems you discovered along the way and most importantly the ways you fix them so you can make sure the ways you fixed them. So you can make sure they don't happen again. Make sure they don't happen again. Next one is backing up your data. Let's put a line there so I know this is over. Oh. Backing up your data. Backing up your data. Okay. Is that here at my house? It is here at my house. All right, let's read this. Ah, if you guys will excuse me for just one moment, I'm gonna go downstairs and talk to my yard guy while he's here. Um, yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes.
Sorry about that, Stiggy. I didn't realize you had returned. I had this thought that ran through my head while I seen my lawnmower guy here. I wonder if he needs help. I need work about once a week. All right, I just text that dude. I'll wait for darkness to imprison me. Yeah, I ran downstairs real quick to see if Matt needed any help. He hooked me up with a contact card, and I checked it out. I texted the guy. I told him I'm looking for 1 or 2 days a week, full-time student. Just need something to pay the bills. Let's see if he hits me back up. If he does, heck yeah, I might have a job opportunity. If he doesn't, oh well, I'll still keep looking. All that I see, absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Trapped in myself, body, trapped in myself, body, my holding cell. I know that. That's Metallica. All that I see, absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Metallica. I was singing it in my head, man. I'm not very good with old songs. I'm more accustomed to new. Uh, Mainly because I just keep up with trends and I don't look into history about the music. But I grew up listening to Metallica. I grew up listening to, actually, in all honesty, I grew up listening to two bands that I can remember by heart. White Zombie, Astro Creek 2000, and Collective Soul. Whichever CD had Gel on it. That was my favorite song, Gel. I'd come home, get off the school bus when I was in second or third grade, and I'd listen to either White Zombie, Astro Creep 2000, or I would listen to Collective Soul. If you're ever wondering why I'm so messed up. If my buddy Fez was here, man, he'd vouch for it. My taste in music shows my mental. What was that? I got a scratch on my face.
Okay, I'm gonna start right there.
So you want to protect your organization from critical data loss. Good instincts. But where do you start? Let's run down some of the key things to keep in mind when designing a data backup and recovery plan. The first thing to figure out is what data you need to back up.
The first thing. Yeah, my papers aren't right. The first thing to figure out. Is what data you need to back up. Is what data you need to back up. In hell we live, laminate. My buddy Fez is trying to join us, so he may or may not pop in. Let's see how difficult it is for him to get in. It's his first time trying to join a stream. I think it's his first time. In hell we live. In hell we live, laminate, miho cow. That's not bad, dude. I kind of like that. It's J-pop. Oh, I like baby metal. I'm weird. Remember, I'm weird. This is all right. I also watch a lot of anime. When I skipped to about halfway, 3/4, it reminded me of like the intro into an anime. I like it. I'm gonna go ahead and add it. I'm gonna add it to 0. Done. Now I want you to listen to my taste in music. This is the song that's been having me going for a while, and it's one of my favorite ones. Now, mind you, I like the heavier side of stuff. Where is it? It's called Slaughterhouse. So if you ever watch me working out and I'm really jamming, it's probably to this song. We want our pound of flesh and will strike back. Kill 'em all, kill 'em all. The first thing we need to figure out is what data you need to back up. In a perfect world, you should only be backing up data that's absolutely necessary for operations that can be found in another source. That can't be found in another source, I bet. Things like emails. Sounds like when you forget to change oil for a few years and try to cold start it. You just have to hear it. I wonder if I can share that to my Discord. Or can I share it to Twitch? I'll just share it to you. The creatures in my attic are making noises. It's been a minute since I've talked to you. You're much lower down. There you go. It's definitely more than a cold start. The entire song is about how they're fed up with the government using us and piggybacking off of us and, wagering us out to pay all their bills and keep the crown on their head and stuff like that. And we want our pound of flesh and we're coming for it. That's what the entire song is about. And I love it. I hate my government with such a passion. They're trash. Let's see what you sent me. I like Starset. Icarus? Yeah, I like Starset. It's part of my, here, I'll just show you. I think I've got a few Starsets. If I do, they'll be way up at the top. It was at the beginning when I made this one. I prevail, falling in reverse, bring me the horizon. In this moment, 10 years, no resolve, or last night, nothing more. I don't have any Starset. I used to have them. I must not have added them back yet. This is another one I'm interested in right now. This is hilarious, bro. I was working out to this today. More. Like, legitimately, I worked out to this today. Somebody's trying to buy my modem and router. Looks like I'm about to make some money. All right, I'm back. Way to manage songs. Holy Jesus. Can I pause it? Let's see what you're listening to. I see Neil Diamond, Ed Sheeran, Nickelback, Queen. I don't know who Dizzy Miss Lizzie is. Let's go back. Let's see what you're rocking. I think that says Kanye, Queen, The Weeknd, Doja Cat, Queen. You like Queen? Holy crap, there's a lot on here. Oh, Maroon 5. Ooh, I see Our Last Night. I love them, dude. They're one of my favorite remix bands. Or cover bands, I guess. Outcast. Demon Hunter. I got some Demon Hunter, too. I got Ice Nine Kills. Blue Man Group. Coldplay. I know them. TV, too. There's a lot on here. I don't know, man. You can definitely tell you're overseas. Taylor Swift. I know that one. Ed Sheeran. Eagles. Queen. What? Kings of Crunk? Lil Jon and ASAP, boys? Bro, I ain't seen that in forever. Maroon 5. Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter. You've got two of the same song. Is there a different one? Lead Us Home? Same for Disturbed. Leave It Alone. You've got two different versions of it. I'm guessing one's acoustic. Legend of Zelda. Hell yeah. Disturbed. Ed Sheeran. Oh my gosh. This is so much, man. That's a hell of a list, bro. That's a hell of a list. Heck yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense.
In a perfect world, you should only be backing up data that's absolutely necessary for operations and can't be found in another source. So things like email.
Things like email, cells, databases, cells, databases, financial spreadsheets, financial, server, configuration, and databases should all be included, and databases should all be included. Give me just one moment. I'm trying to sell my modem. Looks like the text back. Looks like I'm about to make $65. I can give you the CSV file if you want to import some yourself. No, I'm okay. I pay for Spotify, so I've got like an unlimited list of songs I can download. I do appreciate the offer, though. Thank you. Um, if ever I get to the point where I can't support my Spotify, I will take you up on that offer for the moment.
But no, man. Our taste in music is quite different. I'll share my Spotify with you. I'll just share the whole playlist, and you can check it out for yourself. Share playlist. You can check the whole thing out yourself. The entire playlist, 101 songs. All right. One moment while I get the. Oh. Yeah, I must have misunderstood. I do that quite frequently.
Emails, sales databases, financial spreadsheets, server configurations, and databases should all be included. But what about the downloads directory in your
I'm gonna write it like that. What about my cat pictures in the download directory? Backing up data isn't free. Okay. What about the cat pic
captures in my downloads directory. Downloads directory.
To back up all those cat pictures too? Probably not.
Probably not. Backing. Thank you, sir. Give me 1 second. Backing up data. Wow, 2 files. I wouldn't expect anything less from that amazingly long scroll you did on your songs. Isn't free. Every null file you back up takes a little more disk space. File you back up takes up a little more disk space. Takes up a little more. Is it C? Okay. Space. Increasing the overall cost of your backup solution. Increasing the overall cost of your backup.
Backing up data isn't free. Every additional file you back up takes up a little more disk space, increasing the overall costs of your backup solution. Once you've figured out what data you like to back up, you should find out how much total data you currently have. Once you've figured out what data
Data. You should find out how much total data you currently have.
you like to back up, you should find out how much total data you currently have. But it's not enough just to think about what your backup storage requirements are right now. Your organization may continue to grow and your backup needs should grow with it. Make sure that you account for
future growth. And choose a solution. That's flexible enough to shoe. That's flex ABLE? IBLE. Flexible enough to easily accommodate increases in data backups.
For future growth and choose a solution that's flexible enough to easily accommodate increases in data backups. Data can be backed up either locally to systems on site, or the backup data can be sent offsite to remote.
Or the backup data can be sent offsite to remote system. Or the backup data can be sent offsite. Can be sent off site to remote systems. And can help reduce different risks. And can help reduce different risks. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I wish. Oh, 3 o'clock is here, bro. I'm so hungry.
remote systems. Both approaches have positives and negatives and can help reduce different risks. The advantage
All right, guys. I'm gonna get my food ready. I am starving.
Oh, let's check out what Stiggy sent me. Holy Jesus. Thank you, Stiggy. I will figure out how to do that when I get done today. Hopefully. Hopefully I'll figure it out. Let's just hope and pray I can. I've never done anything coding. That's kind of scary. I don't know if Fez made it or not, but I'm trying to get my buddy Fez in. Shows I got one viewer in Twitch. And it's nobody.
I decided to eat a little outside my diet this last weekend, and I think it punished me for it. My back right side on the bottom hurts when I chew. They punished me for doing things I wasn't supposed to do. All right, guys, let me go put up my food. I might try to drizzle out some peas, so I ain't got to get up in 30 minutes. And I'll be right back. We'll get started with some more of this. I don't know if you guys saw that on stream or not, but my power just flickered, so my internet may be a little squirrely here in just a bit. Let's find out. What do you say? Yeah, it's taking me about 2 hours to get through with the 6-minute video. I still feel you in my veins. Coming up, but you know I can't just walk away. I need
need some more dip. Give me a second. I gotta go get my box. get back at this, everybody. Surprisingly enough, X, I am actually having a really good day today, and I'm enjoying riding. I just got through doing the math. I've taken a few breaks because I'm talking to Fez and stuff, but I did the math, and so far I've almost knocked out 2 3-minute videos and a 33-second video in about 2 hours. So I'm still keeping track with the time it takes to write the videos. These are just much shorter videos, like 3 minute, 1 minute, 35 seconds, 1 minute. There was a 5 in there, but that's gonna be all right. Then I got 4 minute, 5 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, 2 minute. I mean, they're small. So I think I can write this one, and then the ones that are longer, I'll have to do that too. Is print them out. By the way, I tried to print the Bible out yesterday after we got off stream. Me and my dad was talking. That Bible I downloaded, I told it to flip and print on the backside. I selected the wrong flip. I selected flip short edge. So now everything on the backside's upside down. I threw it away. I got to reprint it. I wasted something like 300 pages and a lot of ink. All right. The advantages of on-site backup solutions is that the data is physically very close. There's Fez right there. We're talking about sobriety and stuff, so all right, let's get back to this. I'm done. All right. Yeah, we've been talking about sobriety and stuff. I guess he just got fired from his job. So he's been having it for a while. He's got quite a few thousand saved up, so I'm assuming he's been there for at least a few months. Um, and he just got fired. I guess one of his supervisors came at him in a disrespectful and degrading manner. And I guess she'd been doing it for a long time, and he just lashed back out. He was on the phone with his the factory supervisor, plant supervisor, and he had a feeling he was about to be let go. I told him if he did, bro, so be it, man. I mean, things don't just happen to you for no reason. There's a reason why I like writing stuff. There's a reason why you like pianos. I mean, we're designed to be certain ways. So like one of the things and ways we're designed to be is to not allow a physical attack. We have fight or flight. That's imprinted into us. All Fez did was just hold his ground, man, to a disrespectful woman. But I did point out that both disrespect and respect are both things of pride, and in a workplace, pride should be not taken into consideration because you're not very prideful when you're a slave. And when you're working somewhere, you're technically a slave.
Yeah, his boss called him. The big boss. The big boss. He was supposed to have been on stream, but he's explaining to me what's happening. In which Fez is an awful lot like me, man. Stuff just kind of happens to him. Like there was one time he was trying to make it to my party, and he lost his buddy that was behind him. He was driving a beater. Let me get this right out. First off, Fez was driving a beater. It's an old square-bodied car, Chrysler, little bitty square. You've seen them everywhere back in the day. This old beater, man. He paid like $600 for it. He was following. He was no, his buddy was following him, and he had outran him for a second. So he had pulled over and stopped and was waiting for him. And the dude came around the corner, hit the straightaway, and smeared him, dude. And I had to go pick up Fez from the side of the road. After he smeared him and Fez got into an argument where the guy proceeded to whoop the hell out of him. After he just took out the whole rear of his car. So I had to go pick up Fez all bloodied up, brought him back to the house, got him drunk so he felt better. But he goes through crap just as much as I do, man. The advantage of on-site backup solutions. How'd your phone call go with you, Stiggy? That used to be mine and Fez's thing. We'd get drunk for a long time, and then for like the last 4 years, we'd get high. We'd get around each other when we had meth. I don't know what the face means, so I'm gonna assume it's good. You said nah, just minor stuff. Is that the data is physically very close. The data is physically is physically very close. It's finally sundown. What time does that make it? You said 10 o'clock like 30 minutes ago. Is it like 10:30? It takes till 10:30 to get dark where you're at? Bro, I don't know if I could handle that. You must be close to the Arctic Circle. Or is that where the sun stays all the time? Not the Arctic Circle, the North Pole, Alaska and stuff. There's some place where the sun stays all the time. They got like 6 months of daylight and 6 months of darkness. I think it's Alaska. But you're around that region where it does that. Just Denmark being flat. I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't seen no pictures of Denmark. When I think Denmark in my head, I think the same thing as I would for like Finland or Norway or something. I think of like people with long blonde hair drinking ale in like all white and green clothing. That could just be my American cinema education. The sun goes down for me right around like 8-ish. It starts setting at about 7. But it doesn't really go down until 8-ish, like 8, 8:30. This makes... Oh, there's an image. currently outside. Let's check it. Man, but mother, is that a beautiful view. That's so pretty though, dude. Hex, we got a rival for prettiest place you need to visit. It might be Norway or Denmark. Dang it, I said it again. It might be Denmark. He just shot me a picture of it, and that place is beautiful.
Advantage of on-site backup solutions is that the data is physically very close. This makes accessing the data
Stiggy, am I allowed to share your picture with Hex? I do see how bright it still is. Okay. This is what he sent me. Not reply. More. Copy message link. Paste. It's beautiful there, Hex. Beautiful. This makes accessing 2Cs. Accessing the data a lot quicker. The data a lot quicker. You won't need as much outbound bandwidth. I think I'm just going to stop there. This makes accessing the data a lot quicker, and you won't need as much outbound bandwidth. And you won't need as much out B-O-U-N-D outbound bandwidth. Oh, there was a D in there. DTH bandwidth. Since you aren't sending the data out of your internal network. Since you aren't sending the data out of your internal network. The data out of your internal network. I'm going to stop there. Oh, you like it? Yeah, it was pretty, wasn't it? That's an amazing photo. I don't think I could even capture one. Actually, let me step into the gym real quick and snap a photo. Give me like 30 seconds. And I'll send that to you to what my view looks like. This is what Tennessee mountains look like in the low areas. That's all dramatically downhill. I'm standing in a second story. Dude, that place is so flat. Look at that snow, though. That's beautiful.
text him back. Want to see a cool emote? Of course, that's my favorite streamer, MRI. That's my favorite streamer's MRI. I can't see it. Is that my MRI? Alright, let's get back at this. I've texted everybody back, right? Is the one guy got a hold of me yet for the board? Has not. Okay, let's get back at this. It's already almost time to drink again. If you need to restore data from backups, that should happen pretty quickly since the data center is close at hand. But what if the unexpected event is a building fire? Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. What if the unexpected event was a building fire? Yikes, we've lost everything.
Yeah, a lot quicker. You won't need as much outbound bandwidth since you aren't sending the data out of your internal network. If you need to restore data from backups, that should happen pretty quickly since the data is close at hand. But what if the unexpected event is a building fire? Now the systems we were backing up along with the backup server have been lost in the fire. Yikes. We've lost everything. This is why offsite backups are strongly recommended. This involves making backups of
Three backups in 2 formats, 1 offsite. I hope they teach me that. That would be really good information to have. I'm sorry. You just taught me that. I'm talking about how to format the 2 formats. 3 backups in 2 formats, 1 offsite. So 1 in one format, 1 in another format, and 1 offsite. Or you're talking about 6 backups. And each system that's backed up has got 2 different formats of the backup. I'll let you clarify that. I'm overthinking it, ain't I? Okay, so just 3. Out of those 3, 2 are different formats, and 1 is offsite. Okay, cool.
critical data, then sending the backed up
It's been a long time since I've seen somebody copy their disk image before. Well, at least onto a disk drive. I seen something recently, man, that they're going to think about bringing back disk drives. But instead of being as weak as they were before, they're going to have them store petabits of data. Isn't that wild? Like they're going to be layered CDs, and instead of using refraction from light and lasers, there are going to be different layers in there to equal the petabit of data. They're going to be like that freaking thick. It's a concept. It's a concept. I shouldn't say they're in the work. They're considering it. Oh, yeah.
data offsite to remote systems in a different physical location. This could be another backup server that you control in a different office or a cloud-hosted backup service. But
Oh, then my information was outdated. Wow. It's already in production? Huh. Offsite backups.
there are trade-offs. Yeah, offsite back
That can wipe out data. From an entire office. But sending data offsite means that you need to transmit the data outside of your network. This means you need to consider things like encryption and bandwidth. I'm going to do it in parentheses.
backups better prepare us for catastrophic events that can wipe out data from an entire office. But sending data
You need to consider things like encryption. You need to consider. I think I spelled that wrong. Nope. Things.
those monkeys? Monkeys, right? Or bears? Maybe a raccoon. Ferrets.
Offsite means that you need to transmit the data outside of your network. This means you need to consider things like encryption and bandwidth. Your internet connection will be used to transmit the backup data. Depending on how much data you're sending offsite and how fast the internet connection is, this could take a lot of time. Another
Is that a steady ferret? It's important the data is handled securely. It's important the data is handled securely and stored in a way that prevents unauthorized access and stored in a way that prevents unauthorized access. And sending data offsite is Should also be encrypted at rest. Should also be encrypted at rest. Phew, that was an awful lot of writing, guys. My fingers are cramping now. Next, backup solutions. I screwed up the line so bad in that one. Jesus. Linux just hit 4% market share. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know anything about the stock market. I'm assuming that's good. It just means their stock is going to rise.
Important thing to consider is encryption of backups. Since backups will often contain sensitive and confidential business data, it's important the data is handled securely and stored in a way that prevents unauthorized access. When sending data offsite, it's especially important to
4
make
o'clock.
sure that
I
data
gotta get
is
up
being
and pee
transmitted
and-
securely, preferably encrypted via TLS. But that's not all. The resulting backup data that's stored should also be encrypted at rest. This is just good security practice.
Why, thank you. Alright, let me respond back to Fez. Oh no, my listing went away. Hold on, let me. get back in here. Sorry about that, guys. I was responding back to Fez. All right. I'm going to go pee real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back, and we'll kickstart this backup solutions. All right, let's get back at this after I put on my socks. My feetsies is getting cold, skis. Backup solutions, huh? Hex, I probably haven't told you, but my favorite thing to do with my feet when they get good and cold is to stick them to people in the warmest spots you have. So if you're ever around me and you make that comment, I'm going to ask you to help me warm them as I'm inserting them into a very warm area, probably the armpits or the inner thigh or stomach. I like stomach too. That likes to stay warm. And just hold them there until you break me free or until it warms me up. You like going under the shirt? I So my favorite thing to do with my cold feet is to stick them to my girlfriend or whoever I'm with. Preferably girls. I like to torture women with cold parts. It's just funny to watch them try to squirm away while I'm having a blast. Um, so with that being said, I try not to aim for too much under the shirt if it's not already exposed because my favorite part of the female body is her breastises. So I don't want any reason, way, form, or fashion for her to not expose those to me willingly. I heard an old term a long time ago saying, don't punish habits you want to see repeated. So by doing that, even if it was in a playful manner, I would punish the habit of exposing your breasts. And I don't want that to be punished because that is something I want to happen. So I try not to aim for under the shirt too much because I like boobies. So I would prefer not to punish habits I want to see repeated. So if I want you to take your shirt off every time you get around me, I should not torture you while your shirt is off. Okay, I can fit all that right there. Oops, wrong click.
So you're looking to bring a backup solution into your organization, but how do you choose between a DIY backup system or one of the many cloud providers? Well, let's start by looking at the trade-offs between the two. On-site or self-managed backups could be as simple as
Stop it.
on
On site or self or self-managed backups could be as simple as buying. Could be as simple as buying commercial NAS device. Loading it with a bunch of hard drives. It with a bunch of hard drives and sending data to it over the network. And sending data to it over a network. The network.
All right. Responding back to Fez, we're talking about spirituality right now, man. I'd have never thought I'd have a conversation like this with my buddy, especially after what I've told you guys, what we used to do. I do miss him quite a bit, but I don't think he's as sober as he says he is. I think he's still messing with stuff because he's been sober for like 2 years less than me. 2 years ago, I wasn't trying to get around anything, but he's around it all the time, hanging out at parties and stuff. I just don't believe it. I'd have to see it for myself, but I'm not going to judge. So I'm still going to be in talks with him. I'll just keep the question in the back of my head.
Site or self-managed backups could be as simple as buying a commercial NAS device, loading it with a bunch of hard drives and sending data to it over the network. This would definitely
But it might not be the best long-term solution. But it might not be the best long-term solution. I got 3 lines to write the next thing. How do you grow the disk capacity when you need more storage space? How do you handle the failed hard disk? I'm going to do it that way.
work.
Why do you
But
keep doing
it might
that?
not be the best long-term solution. How do you grow the disk capacity when you need more storage space? How do you handle a failed hard disk? Because hard disks will fail eventually. By the way, it's
Give me a second. I got to answer this phone call.
Oh. Hey, baby.
Important to call out these options aren't mutually exclusive. There's nothing stopping you from implementing both on site and off site backups. Actually, it's often recommended to have both if it's within your organization's budget. One more thing that you should consider when evaluating the backup strategy for an organization is backup time period. How long do you need to hang on to backups for? This answer will impact your long-term storage needs and overall cost to maintain a backup system. One approach which balances cost with convenience is to archive older data using a slower but cheaper storage mechanism. The standard medium for archival backup data storage is data tapes. The standard medium CDPM for archival backup data storage is data tapes. These are a lot like audio cassette tapes since they use spools of magnetic tape run through machines that allow data to be written to and read back from the tape. Tape storage is pretty cheap, but isn't as easy or quick to access as data stored on hard drives or solid-state drives. This storage system is usually used for long-term archival purposes where data isn't likely to be needed. If it is needed, some delay in getting the data isn't a concern. There are dozens and dozens of
Can you hear me now? thank you, Hex. I forgot to unmute it after I got off the phone. Tiffany's picking me up some stuff we stumbled across on Marketplace. It's a whole like bucket full of computer parts. They're like keyboards and mice and stuff like that, but it doesn't matter. I can still use them. Yeah, I was pretty excited about it. We keep stumbling across free stuff, but by the time we make it to it, either somebody's already scooped it up, because the stuff that we're stumbling across is nice, like we can use it. Either people's already scooped it up, or the person just doesn't respond back to us. This is one of the lucky ones where they responded back to us. And I'm just getting a whole bunch of computer parts for free. Yeah.
Backup solutions available. We won't cover specific ones since there are way too many, but we'll cover some common tools and give you some examples of backup solutions available. One is the command line utility rsync. Rsync is one is the command line utility rsync. Rsync is isn't explicitly a backup tool, but it's very commonly used as one. It's a file transfer utility that's designed to efficiently transfer and synchronize files between locations or computers. rsync supports compression and can use SSH to securely transfer data over a network. Using SSH, it can also synchronize files between remote machines, making it super useful for simple automated backups. Apple has has a first-party backup solution available for their Mac operating systems called Time Machine. It operates using an incremental backup model. Time Machine supports restoring an entire system from backup, or individual files. It even allows restoring older versions of backed up files. Microsoft is trying to efficiently transfer and synchronize files between Microsoft.
Yeah, it's already 5 o'clock. Enjoy yourself, X.
Also offers a first-party solution called Backup and Restore. This has two modes of operation. There's a file-based version
Legitimately can't wait until I can do what you're doing right now, feeding your children. Oh, Jack got here. I was telling Hex that she's got to go because she's got to feed her children, or she's got to go feed her children. I'm adding the word go. She's got to go feed her children, and I said I wanna be able to feed children. I want to be able to feed my children. I'm trying to reproduce, and I'm not having much luck. But I think that's just because the person I'm with is just too old. Hopefully.
Version where files are backed up to a zip archive, or there's the system image where the entire disk is saved block by block to a file. File-based backup support either
You piece of crap. You've been doing that all day. Go away. backing up blocks. On the disk that have changed since the last backup. On the disks that have changed since the last backup. All right. Hopefully you'll see by the way, there's only 4 days left for Sky Shop and Nat 5 selection event. So if that free Nat 5 hasn't been selected yet, do so soon. I took Sonia and made her stupid fast. Yeah, I chose Sonia. It was between that and Totem, and I didn't think I was ready for Fire Totem yet. Whatever her name is, I can't remember it. Aaliyah's water, so she's Riley, Aaliyah, Nora. There we go. Oh, you both said Nora at the same time.
The complete backups or incremental ones.
Job transition.
System image
I don't think I'm gonna write that down.
backups support differential mode. Only backing
Oh,
up blocks on the disk
I need to
that have
pee and
changed
drink.
since
It's
the
already
last
after
backup.
5. Oh gosh. Phew. Whoops. I just broke my little hole over here. Whoops. Alright guys, I'll be right back to check out all these reading materials. I really wanted to get to that practice test, but I don't think I'm making it today. Luckily, these next two are pretty short. That one's pretty short, and this one's pretty short. I'll be able to recover. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Did you just that's what she said, your own comment? That was perfect though. I loved it. Yeah, I like Tesher, man. If I'm being honest, Tesher is the equivalent of a Nat 5 Lucian. If you ask me, if he hits hard enough and he's boosted right, that second part of his skill 2 will just devastate. What did I say that? It sounds like something I'd have said. I'm not even going to question it. That sounds exactly like something that came out of my mouth. Oh, I didn't mean to print that. That's legit printing. Crap.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Control Shift Escape. Okay. I think I stopped it in time. Let's read this. I would like to. I would like to at least attempt that. That's going to take me like 3 hours. There ain't no way I'll finish it tonight. But I'd like to at least attempt that. That's my buddy Fez. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna. Alright, all done with that. No, Steam's down. Is it back up yet, guys? Oh, I'm not on Steam. What the heck? Steam's down? Try another game, man. It might just be the game you're trying. I just updated mine. Alright, I want to watch this. Your PC comes with a one-stop backup solution, Windows Backup, that will help you to back up many of the things that are most important to you from your files, themes, and other settings. Your installed apps and Wi-Fi information.
Sorry to hear that, man. Well, we did just learn about region, so it may just be your region, because I just tested and I was able to do something on Steam. It may just be your region. I don't want to rub it in your face or nothing, but let's launch Destiny and see what happens. You might be able to path your region somewhere else with the TCP connection. I enjoy these little breaks. My hand was starting to cramp. Nope, Steam is for sure down. Yeah, I just seen that. Yeah, you can log in and launch games, but if the game has like an online element or something, that's down. Yeah, I seen that. I just seen that actually, trying to launch Destiny. That's actually why I chose Destiny. It's online only. Yeah, big sad. Sorry, buddy. It shouldn't be down for too long. I guess it's good. I'm not really invested in a game right now. Tell him, bro. Tell him. Oh, yeah, Jack. I don't know if you were here or not yesterday, but I took my graded test yesterday for course 4. Look at this. I'll send it to you. All right, looks like I might have to break in just a second. I'm about to make $65. That's why I want to take the break. All right, before he gets back to me, I'm going to get back to some schoolwork. already know how to do a restore from this. I don't really need this information. Now this one I don't know anything about. Well, first let's scroll and make sure. Yeah. This one I don't know anything about. Like nothing. Let's read up on it. What do you guys say? I doubt I'll ever have to work with an Apple, but just in case. That's probably him. Let me check that, guys. Yep, 25 minutes. Sounds good. I will be ready to meet at 5:40. See you soon. Alright guys, let me run downstairs real quick and grab that. Just get it out of the box. Get it out of its container. Okay, yeah. Send it my way, Hex. I can provide my actual physical address to you in a private message. Let me go grab that router. I'll be selling it at 5:40. Let me go grab it, do some school until then, and then I'll get down there and do all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. I don't know if it's under anything. Sorry, Jack. I didn't mean to whisper into your ear, bro. I just didn't know how I piled it all up after the last yard sale. I do it differently every time. I essentially put it in the same corner, but I stack it differently every time. Because I'm different every time. But I'm selling him this Nighthawk router. It's got all these little fins everywhere that pops up and does whatever you need it to do and stuff. He asked me very kindly to take this out of it, this Netgear modem, so I'll sell it separately for like $5, I guess. Oh, put it down here. Let's see what he said. All right, he's gonna see me at 5:40. All right, guys, in about 10 minutes, actually, I'll have to connect a storage device to your Mac. Use a storage device with at least twice the storage capacity of your Mac. So when you go to do this, you need, say your Mac's got 1 terabyte in it. That's pretty common. You need a 2 terabyte storage. Yeah, it said right there, 1 terabyte. You should have 2 terabyte. So it's the same concept as before, but the time machine automatically makes hourly backups for the past 24 hours. Wow. I'm gonna grab it all. What is cron? I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. Oh my gosh, that's so much. Ain't that the luck though? You got the hot dogs, but you ain't got the hot dog buns. Backwards. You got the buns, but not the hot dogs. A means archive, delete means deleted, and it deletes the backup as well. Hey, baby. Can you bring it up here? Is it big? Oh, well, I'm about to go downstairs anyways here in just a few minutes. Okay. Yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh. Let's watch this inspirational video, guys.
Sometimes people think that because it's an IT job, all they are looking for is technical knowledge or technical skills. So as a restaurant manager, I learned a lot of soft skills that helped me as an IT consultant. You know, just the empathy and the look on things, the creativity, punctuality, and really good customer service. You should put all that in your resume because those soft skills can make a difference.
Gosh, I hate it when it does that. All right, guys. It's about 5 minutes early, so I'm just going to sit here and talk to you guys for a few minutes before I head downstairs. So what have you guys thought about all this schooling I've been doing? Anybody else's brain hurt like mine? Hey, at least the good news is my brain hurts more than my body. So that means I can keep pushing hard in the gym, keep developing these shoulders I'm trying to build. Trying. It's taking a minute. Oh. What'd you feed your kiddos? It's doing okay. My wrist is all right. My forearm's starting to get a little tight from the constant riding, but hey, I like taquitos. Those are fun. They're tasty, especially with just a little dab of some really hot sauce. Oh man, and just a little squirt of sour cream. Ooh, make it as bad as possible. Hey Jack, have you ever tried Oreos dipped in sour cream? I'm waiting for the WTF response. There it is. So let me ask you a quick question before I got to run downstairs. Do you like cheesecake? So do this occasionally then. Dip your Oreo with a generous amount of sour cream on it. I mean, pretty good glob on it. A decent amount. You ain't got to like go overboard, but just a decent amount. Pretty good glob on it, decent amount. Chew it and chew it for longer than 20 seconds. You'll watch it turn from an Oreo with sour cream on it to an Oreo cheesecake. And it'll happen with every Oreo you do that with. Fun fact, sour cream is one of the two main components in a cheesecake cake, in a cheesecake. Just kind of cool. Sour cream or heavy whipping cream is cream cheesecake. Or not heavy whipping cream, cream cheese is for a cheesecake. With heavy whipping cream, right? Uh-oh. Cool. Some say that dipping Oreos in sour cream can make them taste like cheesecake, while others say it's not much different than dunking them in milk. Oreos and sour cream can also be used in other recipes such as Oreo frappuccinos, Oreo brownies, and Oreo strawberry cream
Strawberry cream Oreos. Let's see if I can send this to you.
In today's episode of we are gonna.
Yeah, this is probably going to be one where it's just like, dang it, why is that good?
No, I don't need this in my.
There we go, that's perfect. Oh, sorry, Jack, I didn't see that until it was too late. Dang it, it is 5:40, guys. I'm going to go ahead and go downstairs and meet with this gentleman. He'll be here. He is going to be here in just a minute. I'll be right back.
Jones, it was just this box?
And then the stuff is on the bed. I took 2 trips for the other stuff. Oh. Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Let's get all this right here. Just made 65.
He said to keep his contact information, and once he gets stuff together, he's got stuff, he just hasn't gone through it all yet. They're like in their 80s, and they were like, "Did you help getting into the car?" I was looking at them like, "No, I'm not."
All right, guys, let me take this off Facebook Marketplace so nobody else tries to get it. Quickest $65 I've made in a while. 20, 40, 50, 65. Bam. Monies. There it is. Delete listing. Delete. I'm not telling you where I sold it from. You can suck the fattest part of my testicles. All right, and that guy that just gave me a box full of stuff, a printer and all kinds of other stuff, I just told Tiffany that he's got a bunch of other stuff he's going to be giving away soon if I was interested in it. Absolutely, I'm interested in it. Everything I get for free is one less thing I got to buy to make money on. Let me put this money up and then I'll get back to streaming. I think that puts me at 140, 140, 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 50, 154. That was higher than I thought. Heck yeah. I just read your message, Heck. Sounds like WrestleMania, huh? Children and bedtime never go good together. You got to trick them into it. Make it seem like it's a treat for them to go to sleep. Nothing like me telling you to trick your children. Oh, man. All right. A little mini drink before my food. Dang, should I go ahead and eat, guys? It's already 6. I'm going to go ahead and eat. I'm going to grab my food. Give me a second. All right. I went through that box of stuff just real quick. It's got disk drives in it. It's got routers, modems, crap ton of keyboards, and a switchboard. It's got a whole switchboard in it. I wonder why he's getting rid of all that stuff. Was he in information gathering? There's a lot of PC parts, dude. A lot. A lot of unusual. Yeah, check this thing out. First off, you see it right out the rip, Netgear. Then you see all this. That's all connections. The other side is just a plug-in. It says right on it, ProSafe 24 port 10100 switch JFS 524. Let's look that up while my food cools off. Netgear JFS 524. $100. Or used for 20 on eBay. Well, dang. Yeah, it's not really a whole lot of money. eBay 39, eBay 56, 59. That's new, sealed. I might be able to get $10 out of it. Or I can keep it. It's a switchboard. Oh, I've got that now. I got parts I don't even know how to work yet. But it'll be more stuff for me to sell, take apart, things like that. See ya, Hex. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just going to finish this last 1 minute video and then I'm done. I'm done for the day. That means I'd have knocked out a whole scroll worth of stuff. I barely wrote on that one, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not bad. I did write on that one. Thank you, Hex. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your time with your kiddos. I may go try to make some later. Bye, Hex. I get this food scarf down, Jack. We'll go ahead and knock out this minute and 38-second long video. It'll probably take me until 6 just to finish. Or not 6, 7. Heck yeah, you can play games now, Jack. Hey, baby. I guess Steam's down right now, the online access. And Jack's throwing it in their face. I'm gonna play anyways, whether you like to or not. He just launched NBA 2K, I think. Yeah, online services are down for Steam right now. which is not a problem for me. I'm doing school. I ain't playing games. Oh, they're back up now. Jack just told me they're back up. What are you doing? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. It's only cute when it's styled. Okay. Oh yeah, here's that one. Did I ever show you this? Whenever I blocked him, it wouldn't show me anymore. My Facebook hasn't synced yet. Baby. Come here. Remember that guy that was being so aggressive with me over the he hit me up and said, "Would you take 20?" I said 25. He said 20 really quick, question mark. Took time, searched. 25. He says, "Thanks anyways." I said, "No problem." Then immediately after I said, "No problem." I tell you what I'm going to do. Look, 6:18 p.m. 6:18. 6:19. Just right back to back. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go 25. I collect Coke, and I don't have one. Got a flashlight and other things. Where do I pick up? Hello. So from 19 to 20 in 2 minutes, this was all sent. Huh, I don't think I would like to do business with you. You are making me paranoid. Have a nice day, sir. Whatever, Karen. So I thumbed it up and blocked him. Dude, that was. Thank you. Get out of my space. Even Jack laughed. If you can't tell, I thoroughly enjoy harassing my girlfriend. It's like my favorite pastime. She knows I don't mean it, but I sure do like to say it. more bite, man. Just one more. Some my space. It's funny because we've set it up so it's both of our spaces evenly because I had control over it, so I made sure it was even. I just like to harass her. It's fun. Hmm. This chicken's not wanting to chew up today. All right. I'm going to return this dish, and then we're going to finish this 1 minute video, and I'm going to call it a day. What just fell? Oh, no, dude. All those papers just fell. I got my stuff so jerry-rigged, man, it's not even funny. Like my support is just a piece of a bench. Oh, have I ever showed you that, Jack? Check this out, bro. What I ride on is a piece of a bench. I didn't think I'd ever showed you that. It's the top piece to bench press bench. Like got the bottoms and everything. That's what I'm using my mouse on and stuff. It's up here supported. So it's like I'm in the gym all the time.
The takeaway here is that
Why do you keep doing that? I'm gonna restart my system after this. It isn't sufficient to just set up regular backups. That's only half the equation. The other half is the recovery process, and that process needs to be tested regularly. Sure. It looks like you, but with a darker skin color. Back when I first met you. Well, I would hope so. You were rocking it for a while.
Kinda, not really so much back here. I cut that like real short.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks good. You're welcome. How do you feel about it?
I like
Heck yeah, that's all that matters. Man,
it isn't sufficient to just set up regular backups. That's only half of the equation. The other half is a recovery process, and that process needs to be tested regularly. Restoration
you need one with the right access. And need one. Can. Can restore operations when needed. Son of a gun.
Restoration procedures should be documented and accessible so that anyone with the right access can restore operations when needed. You don't want your time off to be interrupted because your colleague back at the
Why do you keep doing that?
office doesn't. You don't want
Because your colleague back at the office. Doesn't know how to restore the SQL. Doesn't know how to restore SQL database. From the backup. Let's read that in its totality and see if that's enough. You don't want your time off being interrupted because your colleague back at the office doesn't know how to restore the database from the backup, right? Of course not. Lay flat.
your time off to be interrupted because your colleague back at the office doesn't know how to restore the SQL database from the backup, right? Of course not. So document the procedure. procedure, and make sure you regularly test the documentation to make sure it works now and in the future. This process is called disaster recovery.
It's critical to ensuring.
Testing and is critical to ensuring a well-functioning recovery system. Disaster recovery testing should be a regular exercise that happens once a year or so. It should have different teams, including IT support specialists, going through simulations of disaster events. They'll test and evaluate how well prepared or unprepared your organization is for lots of unexpected events. Whatever the scenario, it'll help your IT teams test their emergency procedures and figure out what works and, most importantly, what doesn't. These simulated events are the perfect way to discover any gaps in your planning. If you discover that you aren't protected from data loss in any given scenario, it's an opportunity to learn and fix this gap without risking real data loss. Sounds like a win-win, doesn't it?
Well, didn't take me to 7. Took me till 6:30. That's all right. All right, Jack. I appreciate you being with me for all of this. Well, most of this. Looks like I knocked out a whole scroll worth of stuff. I got 2 videos and a practice test tomorrow, and I'll be done with this part, and I can move on. Regardless, whatever grammar I used, I appreciate you being here regardless. I look forward to seeing you again, man. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the good work. I actually enjoyed writing again. I skipped it yesterday and just went straight to highlighting. And granted, I knocked out a crap ton of stuff. Like, all of that was knocked out by just highlighting. Like, everything's just highlighted. Blue's important, definitions. Yellow is him talking. Pink is him getting a little more in depth. Yeah, dude. I had to, man. That last section, there was one in there. It was a 12-minute video. There was a 6-minute. The majority of them were really long, dude. There was a 10. There was a 12. There was a bunch. I had to do this, or I'd still be working on Course 4, Module 4 today. Yeah, wrist pain with thick pages again. All right, man. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to go spend some time with the little lady. Maybe play around with some of my new toys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody.